There they go. Closely bunched, and Struthers sent right off for the early lead. McKenna's Joy now drives up on the outside. In tight at the rail is Zanari. Brooklyn right there, and Miss LaRue as they go to the clubhouse turn. And Struthers shows the way. McKenna's Joy's on the outside. Brooklyn now takes third. Miss LaRue on the outside fourth. Shuffled back to fifth is Zanari. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a moderate 25 flat. Down the backstretch they go, and Ann Struther leads it now by a half. From the outside, McKenna's Joy second by 2.5. At the rail, Brooklyn on the outside, Miss LaRue, and Zanari is the trailer. As they race into the far turn, past the quarter pole, the half comes up, 48-1. They have to come and catch Ann Struther, who leads it by a length and a half. Pushed along in second, McKenna's Joy. It's about 5 back now to Miss LaRue in third. As they turn for home, it is Ann Struther with the lead. McKenna's Joy is going to take another shot on the outside. Ann Struther, McKenna's Joy trying to get to her, but Ann Struther will go all the way. McKenna's Joy second, Miss LaRue, Brooklyn, then Zanari. This race, the happy birthday, Robin Purse. 453 try, 33.15. 20-cent super, 4532, $16.63. There they go. On the outside, Wicked Knight pops out of there for an early lead, but moving through is Ask Me No Questions. They now hook up. It's a length and a half back to Stanford North in third. At the rail, Don W. fourth. Trailer is Better Tone. Now noses apart, into the clubhouse turn they go. Ask Me No Questions from the rail, and from the outside, Wicked Knight. No give there. 2.5 lengths back. Stanford North sits a stalking trip in third. 2 further back is Don W. and 2.5 to Better Tone. Opening quarter at 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, it is Ask Me No Questions with a short lead. On the outside, it's Wicked Knight second by 2. Racing along in third is Stanford North. At the rail, Don W. Trailer, Better Tone. Half 45-3. Quarter mile from home. And out there now on a loose lead is Ask Me No Questions. He's opened up by 3. Don W.'s at the rail making some headway. On the outside now is Wicked Knight. But as they turn for home, Ask Me No Questions has sprinted away by 5. It's Ask Me No Questions, and Don W. Ask Me No Questions will win it. Don WB second, Better Tone, Wicked Knight in a photo for third, Stanford North fourth. Owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Ask Me No Questions is a 4-year-old gelding by Palace Malice out of Golden Dawn. Result official 2-1 exacta was $11.90. 2-1-4 try 32.45. 2-1-4-5 20-cent super $11.96. There was a claim in that second race. Number 3, Stanford North, goes to Sandra Chipman. Trainer Giovanni Olati.
Great breeding program up in West Bank.
There they go. Closely bunched, but from the outside, Valerie Valesky is quick at the break and on the early lead. Penalty to Rangers on the inside. It's 2.5 lengths back now. Two-Star Finality in third, followed by Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny on her inside. Walking the walk in the early trailer. Drill, baby, drill. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Penalty to Rangers from the rail, leads it by a neck. Valerie Valesky a second by 3. Star Finality in third. Perfect Penny is fourth. Then we come back to Texas Legacy. Two back markers now. Walking the walk and Drill, baby, drill. Opening quarter, they rattled it off in 21-4. As they head to the 5/16, penalty to Rangers opens up a little now by a length and a half. Valerie Valesky second by 2. Perfect Penny is third. Texas Legacy walking the walk, making headway at the rail. And Drill, baby, drill. Half 45-1. As they race to the top of the lane. Here's Perfect Penny now to give penalty to Rangers a go, and down the lane they come. It is penalty to Rangers. Perfect Penny's on the outside. Walking the walk is now starting to wind it up. Perfect Penny, penalty to Rangers, walking the walk. Perfect Penny hangs on to win it. Very tight for second, penalty to Rangers, and walking the walk. Drill, baby, drill will be fourth. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Perfect Penny, a 5-year-old mare by Mucho Macho Man at a Pretty Maid. Bred in BC by Sandra Loseth. Today's third race is run in memory of perhaps the greatest owner-breeder in the sport. 4 to exact at $10.20. 4-2-1 try, $32.20. 20-cent super, 4-2-1-7. $23.90. There they go. Field of 7 2-year-olds sent on their way in the Jack Diamond Futurity. Mount Doom on the inside, quick at the break and on the early lead. Putting on the foil, trying to move up on the outside for a good spot. In between them now, here's Ron DeLito. And on the bit early, down on the inside, is Chris's Gold. Then it's back to Chick Command. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They're all chasing Mount Doom. Mount Doom leads it now by a tight length. Ron DeLito second by 2. Putting on the foil, good spot in third. From the outside, it's Who Is in fourth. Chris's Gold is fifth. The two back markers as they head down the backstretch are Counter Cat and Chick Command. Opening quarter, a lively 22 flat. They're midway on the backstretch now, and it is Mount Doom with the lead by that tight length. Ron DeLito, Who Is now making up ground on the outside. At the rail is Chris's Gold, half 45-3. 3/16 from home. Mount Doom still with the lead. Now in second is Chris's Gold, and putting on the foil third. And down the lane they come. It is Mount Doom by 2.5. Chris's Gold in second, putting on the foil up the inside. But Mount Doom will win it by 2. Putting on the foil second, Chris's Gold third, and Counter Cat fourth. The 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity, number 3, Mount Doom. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Lori Henson, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 66/100. In the 5th, scratch the 1, Sweet Gypsy Rosa. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 66/100. In the 5th, scratch the 1, Sweet Gypsy Rosa. There they go. Field of 6, 2-year-old filly sent on the way in the Sadie Diamond. Breezin' Brienne, quick at the break, Someday Lady in between runners, and at the rail, They Call Me Tom. As they go under the line, They Call Me Tom puts the nose in front. Breezin' Brienne second by 2, Someday Lady third. Then we have a wall of 3. We have I'm in Control in between runners, and Why Not's the winner, and on the outside, Another Last Dance. As they run past the half-mile mark, having to work a little overtime, Breezin' Brienne gets the lead. They Call Me Tom's at the rail, second by 3/4 of a length. Someday Lady third by 2.5. At the rail is I'm in Control. On the outside, Why Not's a winner, and Another Last Dance. Past the 5/16 they go, the half 45 and 4. Breezin' Brienne with a short lead. Moving up, Someday Lady from the outside. Saving ground at the rail, They Call Me Tom. 4 lengths further back now is I'm in Control. 1/8 of a mile to run. And it is now Someday Lady taking over. And down the lane they come. Someday Lady has sprinted clear by 2.5. They Call Me Tom second. Breezin' Brienne defeated. Someday Lady wins it in the clear by 3. It'll be They Call Me Tom second. Photo coming up for third. She's owned by Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil, and the winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Someday Lady is a 2-year-old filly by Cairo Prince out of Tessana. The exactor 4 and 2, $51. 427 try, $122.80. 20-cent super was $58.99. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends his field of 12 3-year-olds on their way in the 77th running of the BC Derby. Moving up along the inside here, Shocked the House, but taking an early advantage was Tougher Than the Rest. It's a length further back now to Classy City, then Horatio. Jay Dutton's on the outside, August Rain mid-pack, Westminster, Diocles, then Skipper's Pride far outside. Then What's Shaken in between runners comes Lord of Battle, and the early trailer is Money Shot. Opening quarter a solid 23 and 1. Through the stretch for the first time, and Shock the House from the rail has the lead by a half. In between runners comes Tougher Than the Rest. Jay Dutton's on the outside, followed by Classy City in fourth. August Rain's got a good spot at the rail. Westminster's on his outside. Skipper's Pride right there. Horatio had to check briefly. Diocles at the rail. What's Shaken on the outside now is Lord of Battle trailer, but he's a little closer now, is Money Shot. They went through the half in 48 and 3. And as they head down the backstretch, it's Shock the House with the lead. Right there on the outside, Tougher Than the Rest. Now Jay Dutton makes an early move on the outside, as does Westminster. August Rain also on the bit. Skipper's Pride, Horatio losing ground. Shock the House. 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. 3/16 to run in the Derby. And from the inside, Tougher Than the Rest, Jay Dutton. August Rain is looping up on the far outside. And here's Money Shot. He's closing from far back. It's August Rain, Money Shot, Jay Dutton. Deep stretch. August Rain wins the Canadian Derby and the BC Derby. Money Shot second, Jay Dutton third, Classy City fourth, followed by Tougher Than the Rest, Westminster. In the winner's enclosure, they win of race 6, the 77th running of the British Columbia Derby, number 2, August Rain. He's owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited. Is trained by Barb Heads. And the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. August Rain is a 3-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Bittitude. Bred in BC by Peter Redicott, BC Limited. Prices, $210 exacta was $17.05. 2:10.11 try was 58.95. Superfecta, 2:10.11.8, 2:44.84. There they go. Field of 7 3-year-old fillies sent underway in the 58th running of the British Columbia Oaks, and Viva La Diva quick and right on the early lead. Eyes of Beauty in second. It's 3 lengths further back now to Dreaming Dioro settling in third. 2 further back is Brook Magic, then Senora Vittoria. It's a big break of about 6 back to Havana, and Baby I'm a Star is the early trailer. The opening quarter in 23 and 4. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's Viva La Diva from the rail with the lead, but only by a head. Moving up on the outside is Eyes of Beauty. It's 2.5 lengths back to Dreaming Dioro. Brook Magic on her inside. 2.5 further back is Senora Vittoria. Then it's about 5 back to Havana, and another 5 to Baby I'm a Star. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half slowed it down, 49 flat. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Viva La Diva now by a half. Eyes of Beauty second by a length and a quarter. Brook Magic in third. Dreaming Dioro fourth. At the rail is Senora Vittoria. Now Havana's trying to close ground, but she's still got about 8 lengths to make up. And Baby I'm a Star, the trailer. 6 furlongs in, 114 flat. Quarter mile from home. Viva La Diva with the lead, but Havana now is let loose on the outside. Eyes of Beauty third, and Dreaming Dioro as they turn for home in the British Columbia Oaks. Havana strikes the front, and down the lane they come. It is Havana now by a neck, but Viva La Diva giving her all she can take. Havana, Viva La Diva. Havana wins the BC Oaks. Viva La Diva second, tight for third. We had Senora Vittoria, Eyes of Beauty right there in a picture. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the 58th running of the British Columbia Oaks, black type. It's number 5, Havana. She's owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider is Amadeo Perez. 5-1 exacta was $4.30. 5-1-2 try was $35.65. And 20-cent super was $32.45. Final running. There they go. Kiki's Love of Life, straight and true, right on the early lead. February now drives up the inside, and on the outside is I'm Seeing Red. As they go under the line, I'm Seeing Red, crosses and clears, leads it now by a length and a half. Kiki's Love of Life's in between runners. February's running off a little bit. Then on the outside now as they go to the clubhouse turn is She's Kind of Hot. Length and a half back on delay. 4.5 off the lead. The trailer, Max Booster. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, I'm Seeing Red with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Kiki's Love of Life's in between runners on the outside. She's Kind of Hot. February settled down at the rail. She's got 3 to make up. On delays on the outside. Max Booster, the trailer. The half 45 and 3, quarter mile from home. And I'm Seeing Red now sneaks away by 3.5. Kiki's Love of Life. She's Kind of Hot. Max Booster is close from far back. On delay. And February. But as they turn for home, I'm Seeing Red is clear now by 5. Max Booster trying to get into second. It's I'm Seeing Red. Well in the clear. Battle on for second. It'll be Kiki's Love of Life second. Max Booster third. On delay fourth. She's kind of hot fifth. The exactor was 1:15.70. Try 2:59.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all six races today. I was trying to get this a beautiful day, unlike yesterday where we had lots of rain, but track's going to be rated good, maybe to start.
Yeah, good. It'll probably end up getting fast as we, move towards the middle part of the card. But yeah, this is the weather we kind of wanted yesterday for the BC Derby. But we still had a great crowd. It was a great day. Still a bit over 1.1 million. It was the on-track handle was good, and lots of positive signs yesterday, even though the rains came out.
Certainly was. The wind's not helping. I'm going to need a chapeau here, I think, to keep everything in place. All right, we'll start with the opener, Mike. Field of 6. They are fillies and mares are going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor tries Superfecta first half of the double. I'm going to head to the 2 Foothills Boulevard, takes a big class drop in here, and Antonio Reyes trying to kick off the card.
Yeah, definitely the one to beat. I went 5-2. I could easily have gone 2-5.
Right.
I think the 5 and the 2 are quite a bit better than the balance of the field. I did put BC Christie in for third, but I think the winner should come from either Foothills Boulevard on the big class drop.
Right.
And obviously it gets easier horses. Probably going to get the lead in here. I know it didn't get the lead last time, but there's some pretty quick horses she was running against. So I'll look for Foothills Boulevard to probably wire them and misaccelerate with the one with the best chance to defeat her, because she's going to be lapped right on her, and she's not going to be letting her get too far away. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. So I went 5-2, but once again, it's 2-5, 5-2 for me in the opener.
All right, so the opener, Mike's heading to the 5. Misaccelerate. I'm going to head to the 2 Foothills Boulevard. Moving on to race 2 now, field of 6. Pick 5 wagering starts here. No carryover. Exactor tries Superfecta wagering. Another one, well, Queen of Attitude, 8-5 Amadeo Perez. Come and beat me if you can.
Yeah, I know. She spots the field 4 or 5 lengths at the break all the time, and it doesn't seem to matter. There is no speed in the race, but she's caught 9 O'Clock Caesar, her stablemate, before, with no, with her being able to get easy fractions. It's hard to go against Queen of Attitude, but boy, seems like a horse you want to play against. She's probably 8-5 in the line, might be lower than that, might be closer to even money. But a horse is going to be last early, and with no pace in the race, you really want to try and beat her, but she just seems to overcome everything. Amadeo always rides her so well, saves every inch of ground, and then tips out when he needs to. She's got a great acceleration when he does push the button on her. I went to her to win it. Wandalita and 9 O'Clock Caesar, the 2 I would use if you're trying to beat her today. Wandalita is also facing a little easier today.
What do you do with the 1 Shamrock coming off a big layoff?
That is a big gap in between races, but she's been running against some really good horses. I know she's been jammed in here, and it's a tough 6250.
It is.
There's no, I know Queen of Attitude is really going to have to run her A race to win it, because they got horses like Shammer dropping. I didn't pick her top 3, but I wouldn't be shocked at all to see her on the board or even win it, because she does have that back class, and she's beaten better horses than this in the past. So she definitely deserves perhaps more than I'm giving her today.
All right, race 2, we agree on the 2, the Queen of Attitude. Moving on to race 3 now, field of 7. We're going to send them 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Super, and pick 4 wagering starts here, so make sure you note that 20-cent pick 4 starts in this race. We've got a few horses in here who've actually overstepped their conditions in their last. Brian's Delight actually won the race but got DQ'd. Chickasaw was the beneficiary of that one. But we got other ones on the outside who are taking a big class drop. I know Wisely Played's only one for October.
Right.
But he's taking the big class drop, and will that be enough to get the job done?
I've gone to him to win it, but this is not a key for me. I'm playing Wisely Played, Logical Al, Brian's Delight, and I'll also play Chickasaw.
Right.
I'm 4 deep in all pick 5s or pick 4s in here. This is a bit of a muddled race. They're not the most reliable horses. I love Wisely Played as a horse. He's been running kind of good races against way better, but you know, he's still got that one win staring you in the face from a lot of starts.
25.
20, yeah, so one for 25. And it's tough to take a short price on a horse like that doesn't win very often. But he is in a good spot today, and I think I'm going to take him to win it. As I said, Logical Al for me for second. He does some things wrong early in the races. Sometimes he's not very good out of the gate.
Right.
But there looks to be some speed with Brian Stelate, Sloop John B, Fraser Landing stretching out. So there should be an honest pace in here to help out Wisely Played, Logical Al, or any or a horse like Chickasaw as well.
Well, you know, Wisely Played wasn't that far off the pace last time.
No.
He was up there, you know, in a good spot.
No,
right
he was in a really good spot early and ended up, you know, not having that same dynamic late kick, but still ran well.
All right. Race 3 starts off the pick 4. Mike and I agree on the 6. Wisely Played. On to race 4 now. Field of 8 to go 6.5. Exactor tries Super. Pick 3 wagering. Tough race in here. Bluebird Cafe went down as the favorite last time, or one of the co-choices in the race. I went to him again off the big class drop he did last time, down in here for 4, back in again for 4, and he's going to get my money.
I'm going to probably one of the key. You got a key somewhere in the pick 4s and pick 5s, and I might take a look at King Bluebird Cafe. I think she's got a good opportunity here. I know she got outrun late last time, but she was battling pretty hard on the pace and just got nailed. There's not a lot of speed in here. Maybe nothing but Sunshine might pester on the head end. Other than that, Bluebird Cafe should get the lead, and I don't think she's going to have to work that hard for it. And the off-the-pace horses that I've left in are the 6 mini market, reclaimed by the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson, put up apprentice Taylor Jasinski, and the 4 horse, Weekend of Delmar, who hasn't won a race yet, but did win by disqualification last time. But she's been keeping better company in maiden races. But I put those 2 in the 2nd and 3rd spots. I really think Bluebird Cafe, this is a really good chance for her. The dynamics of the race are in favor of her. She has probably the best last race performance. Just a lot of things point to her.
A lot of keys.
A lot of things point to her today.
All right, race 4. Mike and I agree on the 1, Bluebird Cafe. On to the 5th race now. It's named in honor of our good friend,
our good buddy
Brownie Brownell. It is the Memorial Purse. They're going to be a big group out in the winner's circle.
Yes, well, he's a pretty. He touched a lot of people. There's a lot of. You know, he was a jockey.
Yep.
Back in the 70s, he ended up being a valet. Clocker, and he's been just here for the last 50 years. Unfortunately, we lost him earlier this year, and he's a mainstay of the backstretch. Never had a bad word to say about it. He's one of the. I haven't heard anyone ever say anything bad about Brownie. I mean, he's just a genuine, laughable guy that just had a great time, worked hard here, and was a real institution here at Hastings. And when you mention Hastings or Exhibition Park, Jerry Brownell's name comes up in a lot of circles.
Does.
I know a lot of the jocks, ex-jocks like Robbie King, Jerry Elgeen, any of the Chris Losa, they all have fond memories of Jerry Brownell, and it's great we have a race named in his honor.
All right, tough race, field of 7. We're going to send them a mile and a 16th, and this $16,000 plus. The 3-year-olds get a little bit break on the claiming price. Exactor tries Superfecta, daily double wagering. Had a lot of trouble with this race. I settled on Vector, but by no means the key.
Yeah, I settled on Vector as well. If he runs like he did last time, the blinkers off seemed to be a good key for him. He did get to the front. He had to earn the front.
Right.
He went some fast fractions and disposed of the other speed. Did well to hold off an improving snap to it in that race. He never really threatened Vector, but he won with lots in reserve, it looked like on just watching visually. This race has come up no tougher, I don't think.
Right.
And Vector should be tough to overhaul if he doesn't win. 6 Curlin Rocks interests me. First run off the claim here.
Been away for a while.
Yeah, and a horse that I think will like the mile in the 16th distance and also get into a good spot close to the lead. And if anyone comes from off it, I thought the 2 Deal him. I'm not sure if the horse wants to go long, but we'll find out. He seems to be not a hanger, but I mean he's made some big wide runs sprinting, and he's not faltered late, but horses have had leads that are a little too easy and they run away from him at the end. So he's a hard horse to read, but this is a good chance for him pace-wise, I think. So I put the 2 horse Deal him in for 3rd, but I think Vector's yours.
Hey, you can never discount anything. The leading rider, Amadeo Perez,
No.
jumps aboard, so Deal him. Hey, why not?
Why not? I don't mind him. Prince Cairo, a good off-the-pace threat. Go Lent Go is going to be out near the pace. Our bloke's been purchased privately by the Wynn Racing Stables.
Right.
I moved to the Larry Grieve barn, part of a 4-horse package that they bought about a month ago. And he's not a bad horse, and but he's facing a very good Vector, and that's the top part. And they have the same running styles, and that's the only reason I kind of left him out. And Pisco, he runs good when he's in for claiming races.
I say this is a tough race.
No, it's a good little race. Vector, I think, is slightly above a lot of these horses if he gets his trip, but he's. When he doesn't get his trip, he doesn't run well.
Right.
Like, he's no bones about it. He gets a lugging in and he's not the easiest horse to ride. He does need a perfect trip, but I think he will receive it today.
All right, race 5, named in honor of Jerry Brownell. We agree on the 3. Vector onto the 6th and final event. The only scratch on today's card. Scratch the 3, star entry, field of 6. 6.5 exactor tries superfecta, super high 5 wagering. Another one I kind of looked at. I settled on Backshack.
Yep.
But I think there's others in here. I mean, Avs in Command's going in great form right now.
I think there's no speed in the race. I'm hoping the way the race shapes up that Avs in Command goes to the front. Backshack kind of dogs them. They don't go crazy. They don't go 22 flat, 45 flat. They just go 22 and 2, 45 and 4, something reasonable for these kind of horses. And they can complete the exactor. I went Backshack over Avs in Command, but they're both interchangeable. And if anyone rallies from off the pace, perhaps the 4 Parker Point, I scratched into him after star entry was withdrawn. And also Tis Vicious on the reclaim for Peter Milburn, also one they might want to take a look at. But I just think if the races run truly and they don't go crazy on the head end, I think the exactor is going to be 6-7 or 7-6.
Well, another horse in here real quick that I don't mind is Racing River. He's kind of altered his running style lately. He used to be want the front, but now he's kind of coming from off.
He can do either. Generally, when he goes to the front, it's generally was at the $4,000 claiming level. Horses aren't as rapid away from there for $4,000 as they are up in these higher races. Like Avs in Command leaves there like good. Like these horses leave there like good speed horses, and so he's a big lumbering horse, so he kind of gets left not in the dust, but he lacks position, and he's a hard horse to ride. A big set of full cut blinkers on him, and he's not the easiest horse to ride in a pack. So generally they like to take him farther back and make one run, and and that's what's proven best. But when he doesn't get the lead, but he's always interesting. He's always there or thereabouts at the 62
He gives
level.
it his best, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, race 6, we agree on the 7, Backshack. That does wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, we're back at you next weekend. It's Saturday and Sunday now for the balance of the meet.
Yep, we're Saturday, Sundays, and first race at 2:30 next Saturday. A couple 6-race cards for you next weekend. Hopefully the weather holds like it is today. It's a beautiful day. Enjoy it.
It certainly is. As we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Saturday, good luck, everyone.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present currently is listed as track good. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Feisty Ella, 2 pounds over. Number 2, Foothills Boulevard, 5 pounds over. Number 4, Island Living is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, the start of our pick 5, number 3, Miss the Hype, is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the third. Overweights in the third, number 4, Groovin' is Back, is 2 over. Number 7, Fraser Landing, is 5 pounds over. In the fourth, overweights, number 1, Bluebird Cafe, 1 pound over. Number 5, Flying Miss, 4 pounds over. Number 7, I'm All Shook Up, 2 pounds over. And number 8, Forever Summer, is 5 pounds over. Now please turn to the fifth. In the fifth, number 1, Pisco, 2 pounds over. Number 2, Delam, is 2 pounds over. Number 3, Vector, is 2 pounds over. Number 4, Prince Cairo, 2 pounds over. Number 5, Go Lent Go, 7 over. Number 7, Our Bloke, correct the weight to 116 and carries 6 pounds over. And then the sixth, scratch the 3, Star Entry. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. Don't forget, on hand with us today is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure to purchase your 50-50 ticket. Live racing continues. We're on a Saturday-Sunday schedule now for the balance of 2024. Saturdays and Sundays at 2:30. Thank you for your attention and good luck. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Sunday groups. And they include Standard Building Supplies, the Greater Vancouver Food Bank on their Community Day, Chris Carnevale, Celebration of Life for Jerry Brownell, Susie Vowinkle, a birthday party celebrating Virgos, and special welcome to Robin Murphy.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a pretty nice Sunday afternoon. This is far better than we served up for you yesterday on Derby Oaks Day and Futurity Day. But still everyone managed to find their way out here yesterday, which is awesome to see. Great crowd, good handle, great racing. It was a successful Derby Oaks card yesterday. We're going to follow it up with a 6-race card today. No stakes races. We ran 4 of them yesterday. But it's a good competitive races. Pick 5 starts in race number 2. The Pick 4 starts in race number 3. Race earlier than usual, the Pick 4, due to the 6-race card today. We've got 6 $4,000 claimers that are non-3 lifetime. They're fillies and mares. We're going 6.5 furlongs, first half yearly double. So we look at number 1. Here is Feisty Ella for the Fiery Fillies stable. And trainer Tammy Snow, of course, is the wife of John Snow. Bebeto Harvey gets the call. A couple of runs here since arriving in Vancouver after being claimed to Golden Gate there in late May. Tried the 8,000 non-3s. That proved to be a little too tough. Dropped into the same level a couple of months ago and got hung wide and just didn't get a great trip at all. Ended up last, and I know the Connections are hoping for better than that, so they freshened her up, giving her some time off. A couple of works in the interim. I think you'll see a better Feisty Ella. Her best races are when she kind of tracks the speed, and she seems to be a pretty good sprinter. And if there is some pace on it here, which it could be the 2 and the 5, if they light it up early, she could be in that catbird seat in behind the leaders. But she still needs to move forward off of her first 2 races here in Vancouver, and we'll see if she does. But see if the rest has done her well. Getting some play at 5-1. That's the 1, Feisty Ella. Number 2 will be Foothills Boulevard. Definitely your horse to beat. He's the second choice at 2-1. It's a 3-year-old filly. Running against some older mares here. Dropping out of the 16 non-3 level into the 4 non-3, so that's a pretty big drop. Obviously, she's facing a lot easier competition. Her races, she's coming from a little off the pace in of late because there's been some fast horses in those races. 21-2, 44-3 there on July 13th, followed up by a 22 flat, 45-1. So she really didn't have much chance to get the lead in either of those races, though she did win one of them 2 starts back. I've got her second. I went 5-2 in here, but 2-5, 5-2 for me. They're the same horses. It's a coin toss, but the 2 is definitely the horse to beat. That is Foothills Boulevard. Good price, 2-1. Antonio Reyes aboard for Edgar and the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. 3 will be done that for Robin Sheena Maben. And apprentice Taylor Jasinski will be aboard. First start this year. Hasn't been seen since September 23rd of last season. So 8 days short of a full year layoff. She doesn't have the speed that some of these other ones have, so expect her to probably trail early. Relax and see what you can get. Just make 1 run late. Currently at 30-1 for done that. She's a better chance than that. This mare has run some decent races in the past, and I thought deserved a little more respect. Only got beat a length to Jock Talk, and there goes my hero. Both are, well, there goes my hero is a multiple winner this year. That was against the boys. We'll see how she does today in her first start of the season. Next up will be the 4, Island Living for Randy Lane, Roy Nelson, and trainer Keith Peterson. This one's been freshened up. Another one hasn't run in a while. Half the field hasn't run in some time. Good string of works, prepping for them, prepping for her return to the races. She'll need her best. That 3rd behind 9 O'Clock Caesar and Ducks on the Pond, that was very, very good in that non-3 for 4. That was probably the toughest 4,000 non-3 of the season. And she wasn't disgraced in there, getting beat less than 3 lengths there on May the 18th. Alex Marti will be the pilot on Island Living. She doesn't have good speed at all. I would expect her to probably only have the 3-horse done that beat through the early going. maybe Feistiella. So she should be positioned in 4th or 5th, and if there's a pace on up front, makes her chances better. But she definitely needs a pace for her to win today. Definitely could run into your exactors and tries, though. 4-1 on Island Living. As you see, Alex Marti shaking the hand of Keith Peterson there. Alex with the yellow helmet. Number 5 will be Miss Accelerate for the vintage LGA and Mark Freeman. Mark Freeman trainer. Amadeo Ride, just a narrow win at the non-2 level last time. I thought it was a good run over Bluebird Cafe. They went pretty quick late. They didn't run fast early, but they sprinted home late. And I thought she was worth following back. I'll try her maybe to just nip the 2-horse Foothills Boulevard. But as I said, they're both interchangeable. They're both live in here, the 2 and the 5. I think that'll be the exactor. And they're the 2 favorites. 8-5 right now on Miss Accelerate. And number 6 will be BC Christie for owner-trainer Dimitri Tapuzzi. Distant third to Penalty to Rangers and Mary Blue last time. This race has not come up any easier, though. I've got her third. She has some speed to her. I think she'll be close to the pace. I think she should have first dibs on any tiring leaders if there are any in here. I think her best trip to win would be to watch the 2 and the 5 go at it and her lay third, but we'll see how it all plays out. She's 7-1 BC Christie with Brian Boudramsing. All right, there's the 6 of them. $4,000 fillies and mares, non-3 lifetime. We're going 6.5, kicking off your early daily double. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the Sunday opener. There you see Brian Boudramsing getting a leg up. We're set for post parade here for race number 1. Let's send it up to Dan for the official introduction. I am 5-2-6 to start it off. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, try, superfecta, daily double wagering, post time in 7 minutes. Please note number 2, Foothills Boulevard, has been excused from post parade, is returning to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. Here's your field number 1, Feisty Ella, owned by the Fiery Philly Stable. The rider, Babito Harvey. Number 2, Foothills Boulevard, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds with Antonio Reyes. 3, Done That, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider's apprentice, Taylor Jasinski. Number 4, Island Living, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. The rider, Alex Marti. Number 5, Miss Accelerate, owned by Vintage LGA and Mark Freeman. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And the 6, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis. The rider, Brian Boudramsing. 6 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Feisty Ella to the inside gate. Done that, has been loaded. Here's Foothills Boulevard. BC Christie to the outside gate. Island Living. Last is 6. Miss Accelerate. Miss Accelerate now up and in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Foothills Boulevard shows speed away from the gate. Miss Accelerates up on the outside. BC Christie gets away in third, followed by Island Living in fourth. Then it's done that. The early trailer is Feisty Ella under the line. Foothills Boulevard with the lead. To the clubhouse turn they go. Foothills Boulevard leads it now by just over a length. Miss Accelerate second by 2. BC Christie on the outside third by 3/4 of a length. Island Living at the rail in fourth by 3.5. Then it's back to Feisty Ella, and the trailer is done that. The opening quarter, 22 and 2. 3/8 to run. And it is Foothills Boulevard from the rail, shadowing on the outside, Miss Accelerate. 2 lengths back, BC Christie, then Island Living, Feisty Ella, and done that. They've reached the far turn, 1/4 mile from home, half, 46 flat. From the inside, Foothills Boulevard. From the outside, Miss Accelerate. BC Christie now trying to wind it up, and will go 3 wide as they turn for home. Foothills Boulevard with a short lead. Miss Accelerate, though, is now right at her throat. BC Christie is third, and now Miss Accelerate takes the lead. Miss Accelerate will win it. Foothills Boulevard second, BC Christie and Island Living. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Miss Accelerate. Number 2, Foothills Boulevard, second. 6, BC Christie, third. 4, Island Living, 4th. 5-2-6-4 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Miss Accelerate. She's owned by Vintage, LGA, and Mark Freeman. Mark Freeman trains, assisted by Tony Cluche, and the winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Miss Accelerate is a 4-year-old filly by Accelerate out of Harlotry Holiday, bred in Kentucky by Katie Rich Farms. The result is official. 5-2 exacta was $4.65. 5-2-6 try, $9 even. 5-2-6-4, 20-cent super, $4.37. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 flat. Claim in that first race, number 2, Foothills Boulevard. Claim by Stuart Spencer and Randy Klassen. Trainer Keith Peterson. In the second, number 3, Miss the Hype, 2 pounds over. Post time for race 2, 17 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second race is for 6,250 fillies and mares, up to 8,000 if you're a BC bred. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Kick off the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. Just the one scratch in the pick 5 races for you pick 5 players. It comes in the last race of the day. Race number 6. Quickly turn your programs to race number 6. You can scratch the 3-star entry. That's in race number 6. Scratch the 3-star entry. You're up to date with the changes for the pick 5 races. Right, number 1 is Shamra. Good runner-up effort to Daphne in her last start, but that was 3 months ago. 4 months ago. Wow. June, July, August. Yep, 4 months ago. It's been a while since we've seen Shamra. But she's had 5 works. There in 4 in August and 1 last weekend in 50 and 1/5 for the Sapphire Stables. Ted Feenstra and trainer Edgar Mendoza. You see Sandra Loseth on the head end there. Good runner-up effort, as I mentioned, to Daphne. This is a huge class drop for her. They're trying to find a spot where she can win. She was a 3-time winner last year. Anytime she seemed to be in a claiming race, she was a winner. Mind you, 2 of them were in restricted races, but she's still got game. She looks very good here in the paddock. She's always washed out, so don't be deterred if you see her a little warm or lathered up on the neck, because that's her. That's just her DNA. That just tells you she's ready. Other horses, it would be a negative, but not with Shamra. Currently 3-1 on the big class drop. Brian Budram Singh rides. 2 will be Queen of Attitude. She's just been nothing short of brilliant. Only the 1 loss this year to Ari Cara. That was going 6.5. Once again, 6.5 will be the trip today, but it just seems like it doesn't really matter. There's no pace on up front. She still circles the field anyway. Amadeo has a real good bond with her, and he gets the most out of her. He had a nice bond with Miss Accelerate in the opener, and congratulations to the connections of Miss Accelerate, the vintage LGA, Mark Freeman, and Amadeo Perez, of course, winning the first race with Miss Accelerate. But Amadeo's got another good chance to win the early double with Queen of Attitude. She's your favorite, and she should be. Number 3 is Miss the Hype for the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne, trainer Brent Bremner. I thought it not a bad third last time behind Queen of Attitude, but still was not threatening the winner. The winner won by almost 5 lengths. I like her better going along, but obviously this race came up short, so she's going to give it a go. 4 will be Wandalita for the Katie Rycroft Racing Stable. Dennis Dale, Paul Cashman, and Dave and Jesse Morgan. She's an honest mare. Another one dropping. Last time she was 3rd behind Queen of Attitude and 9 o'clock Caesar, but she's on her best day. She can win. I don't mind her at all. She's 6-1. 5 is 9 o'clock Caesar. This is the one that's probably going to get the lead, and there's no speed in this race. This is a big opportunity for 9 o'clock Caesar. Antonio Reyes rides for Steve Henson. And number 6 is Quality Command. She too has some speed and might be best advised to be up close to the pace in this paceless race with apprentice Taylor Jasensky. Also have the blinkers on her today. So the blinkers go on. The 6, Quality Command. It's hard to go against Queen of Attitude. I went 2, 4, and 5. I think if Queen of Attitude doesn't win, it's going to be Wandalita or 9 o'clock Caesar. Good luck here in race number 2. Kicking off the pick 5.
Horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 6. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor try, super and pick 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Shamra, owned by the Sapphire Stables and Ted Feenstra. Rider, Brian Budram Singh. 2, Queen of Attitude, owned by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs. Amadeo Perez aboard. 3, Miss the Hype, owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Rider, Alex Marti. Number 4, Wandelita, owned by KD Rycroft Racing Stables Limited. Dennis Dale, Paul Cashman, David Morgan, and Jesse Morgan. Kamal Santo in the irons. Number 5, 9 o'clock Caesar, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider, Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. The rider is apprentice Taylor Jasinski. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Queen of Attitude into gate 2. Shamra to the inside gate. Next one up is Miss the Hype. Followed by Wandalita. 9 o'clock Caesar. The outside gate, Quality Command. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. As expected, Queen of Attitude off a step or two slow. From the outside, 9 o'clock Caesar put right on the early lead. Opens up a length and a half. Wandalita right there. Shamra on the inside. Then on the outside now is Quality Command. 3 lengths for the back is Miss the Hype. Queen of Attitude, the trailer, she's about 7 or 8 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and 9 o'clock Caesar shows the way by a length and a half. Shamra, second by the same margin. Wandalita's on the outside, finding the rail and moving through is Quality Command. Then is back to Queen of Attitude. Miss the Hype, the trailer. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. And 9 o'clock Caesar controls the tempo. Shamra in second. Queen of Attitude starting her bid on the extreme outside. Wandalita right there, saving ground at the rail. Quality Command and Miss the Hype. The half, 46 and 3. They're midway on the final turn. And from the inside, 9 o'clock Caesar. Then Wandalita. Queen of Attitude on the far outside and Shamra. And down the lane they come. 9 o'clock Caesar. Wandalita right there on the outside. Here's Wandalita with the lead. Wandalita, 9 o'clock Caesar. They were right together at the wire. Looks like on the inside might be Quality Command over Queen of Attitude. Photo all the way around. Photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo number 5, 9 o'clock Caesar, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Wandalita, second. 6, Quality Command, third. And number 2, Queen of Attitude, fourth. 5-4, 6-2, unofficial on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 5, 9 o'clock Caesar. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. 9 o'clock Caesar is a 4-year-old filly by Old Forster out of Dream Baby. Bred in BC by the Shamrock Racing Stables Limited. The result is official. 5-4 exacta was $15.95. 5-4-6 try, $143.25. 5-4-6-2 20-cent super, $78.64. And the early double, it's a pair of fives, $28.50. Final running time for the 6.5 furlongs, 1:17 and 31/100ths. In the third, the start of our pick 4, number 4, Grooven is back 2 over, 7, Fraser Landing is 5 over. Post time, 20 minutes away at 3:30.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race. For $8,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. They've all only won 1 or 2 races throughout their careers, and they're going to go a mile and a 16th, our first distance test of the day. This says kick off to pick 4. We only have 6 races today, so this third race does kick off to pick 4. Well, back in race number 2, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farms, trainer Steve Henson, Antonio Reyes, well-rationed 9 o'clock Caesar, guiding her through pretty easy fractions, 22-3, 46-3, and had to fight for it, but she did come back on the inside to win a narrow victory over Wanda Lita, who ran a big one in defeat. But 9 o'clock Caesar proved best in a paceless second race today to kick off the pick 5. Who's we look at number 1? Here is Brian's Delight. He's this pace horse in here. Look for this horse to probably ship off to the lead under Ridge Balgobin. There is other speed in here, though, with Sloop John B. and Fraser Landing. But he did win last time, but was subsequently disqualified for interference on the backstretch. It was unfortunate because he was much the best that day. He likes going long, just going to have to work out a trip. We'll see if he does. Got an advantageous post and see if they leave him alone near the head end, and he'll be tough. 9-1's a really good price on Brian's Delight. He's live in here. He's been running against that was the first time he dropped into this level, was last time. 2 will be Sloop John B. First time down for the non-3-8. Been running in the 16 non-3s. This race didn't come up super easy, so he's going to need his best. He's 2 back. He just missed the back to Liberty. This horse, it's not like he's not in with a chance. Of course he is. He did defeat next out winner Time Ticker in that race on July 13th. He's been off for about a month and a half from the Menaloo Stables in Dave Milburn. Six to 1, and Leary Seacharan will be aboard. 3 will be Chickasaw for owner-trainer John Snow. What an improved effort from him last time. Second run off the private purchase, was running at Santa Anita. Did run 5th beaten 4 lengths by Cerebo, but those are open company. He got in an on 3, and he just missed. That was a big effort from Chickasaw. Got the win, though. Didn't win, but got the win. Via disqualification. He's live in here. Mile to 16th won't bother him at all. If he won sprinting, he's definitely interesting in here. He's your favorite at 2 to 1. Didn't see that coming. I knew he'd get some play, but not 2 to 1. Mind you, it's still early. Number 4 will be Groovin' is back for the Geo Stables, and Alexa Ramirez. Trainer Eric Gutierrez will saddle. Bebeto Harvey will be aboard. Uncharted territory for him. He's just had the 1 try going long. That was last September. And if you like him, you're getting a fair price at 16 to 1. Of course, he has to prove that he can go this far, and the damn Omi did not. That's not to say he can, but we'll see. 5 will be Logical Al. He can go long. It's just a matter of if there's a pace in front of him, because he's a closer. He needs some pace help. Which, as anyone knows, if there's no pace, the closers are in trouble. As we saw in race number 2 with the heavily bet Queen of Attitude, there was just no pace, and Queen of Attitude could only manage 4th money in that second race. But Logical Al, been in good form. He's another one dropping in class. Chris Mamdine will ride for Robin Sheena Maben. 6 will be Wisely Played. I like this horse today. I think horse got kind of caught up on the pace wide last time and still boxed on well. First time in blinkers, and this horse was a little keener, which they wanted, obviously, but just the post dictated that he had a lousy trip. But still was right there with Time Ticker and Curlin Rocks, and I think was a better than looked race on paper. I'm going to follow him back today. Kamal Santo rides. Once again, another one on the class drop. And number 7, Fraser Landing, yet another one in cheaper today. It's the time of year where everyone's dropping. Got to get a win. Fraser Landing's a 3-year-old tackling older. Nice win last time sprinting. This will be his first try going long. Definitely a tough assignment for him, but he's 3-1. It's a good race. There's no real defined favorite or strong horse in here. This is a good competitive field of 7. It's a tough one to throw anyone out. I selected 6, 5, and 1. I went Wisely Played. I kind of think this horse will run a good race today. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 7. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. 20-cent Pick 4s start here with that 15% takeout. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stadskowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Ridge Balgobin rides. Number 2 is Sloop John B., owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn, Leary Cicheran in the tack. Number 3, Chickasaw, owned by John Snow, Brian Boudramsing up. Number 4, Grooven is back, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez, Babito Harvey aboard. Number 5, Logical Al, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine rides. 6, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Stadskowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small. Kamal Santo in the saddle. And the 7, Fraser Landing, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. This is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank Day at the Races purse. Chickasaw, gate 3. Next one up is Grooven is back. Wisely Played has been loaded. 2 back, Logical Al and Fraser Landing. Logical Al up and in. Now waiting on Fraser Landing. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, Grooven is back, put on the early lead, but now moving through on the inside is Brian's Delight. Sloop John B joins that crew. Then on the outside is Fraser Landing. Logical Al at the rail. As they round the far turn, Fraser Landing on the outside pops ahead in front. Sloop John B, second by 2. Brian's Delight in third. In between runners is Logical Al. On the outside, Grooven is back. There's a big break of 3 now to Chickasaw. And Wisely Played is the trailer. He's about 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, 24-2. Under the line, Sloop John B and Fraser Landing. They're heads apart. There's a gap of 2.5 now to Brian's Delight sitting in third. Logical Al in fourth. Grooven is backs on the outside of Chickasaw. And Wisely Played still the trailer. Past the half-mile mark they go. The half went up in 48 flat. As they head down the backstretch, Sloop John B from the rail by a nose. Right there, Fraser Landing second by 2.5. Brian's Delight now comes under a ride in third. At the rail, racing along in fourth, Logical Al. Chickasaw, Grooven is back. No action yet from Wisely Played. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs, 112-4. Now from the far outside, there goes Brian's Delight under a drive. Fraser Landing. At the rail is Sloop John B. Grooven is back. In between them, Logical Al and Chickasaw. As they turn for home, Brian's Delight with the lead. And down the lane they come. Brian's Delight leads it by a length and a half. Fraser Landing. Chickasaw getting underway, but too late. Brian's Delight to win it. Chickasaw second. Fraser Landing third. Close for fourth. Grooven is back and Sloop John B. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Brian's Delight. Number 3, Chickasaw, second. 7, Fraser Landing, third. 4, Groovin is back, fourth. 1374, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 1, Brian's Delight. He's owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Charlene Miller conditions, assisted by Wayne Nielsen. Winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Brian's Delight is a 4-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Babies Got Track. Bred in BC by Dan Lee. Once again, today's third race is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank Community Day at the races. Now, General Manager Ryan McCartney will make the special $5,000 check presentation to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. The Greater Vancouver Food Bank was set up as a temporary relief to the hunger crisis in 1983 and has grown significantly in the last 4 decades. Today, the Greater Vancouver Food Bank provides assistance to approximately 15,000 individuals monthly across Vancouver, Burnaby, New Westminster, and the North Shore. They are on hand with us for most days, selling 50-50 tickets. The result is official. 1-3 exacta, $20.50. 1-3-7 try, $133.65. 1-3-7-4, 20-cent super, $182.89. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 145 7/100. In the fourth, number 1, Bluebird Cafe, 1 pound over. Number 5, Flying Miss, 4 over. Number 7, I'm All Shook Up, 2 over. Number 8, Forever Summer, 5 over. Post time, 19 minutes away at 4:01.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4 on our 6-race program. This 4th race is for $4,000 claimers, fillies and mares. They're non-winners of 2 lifetimes, so they've only broken their maidens. That's it. We're going to kick off the late pick 3 here. Also exacta tractor, superfecta wagering on a field of 8. A good field size here in race number 4. Backtracking to race number 3. Congratulations to Warren Wilson, Neil Sikowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, Barry Hickman, and trainers Charlene Miller. And, of course, rider Ridge Balgobin, who rode a perfect race on Brian's Delight, settling in behind the speed and popping out on the final turn. Got the victory over fast-closing Chickasaw, but it was Brian's Delight to kick off the pick 4 at a nice 9-2 mutual. Here's the one. This is Bluebird Cafe. I like her today. I think this is a great opportunity for the James Redekop and Stefan Ferrario-owned daughter of Vino Rosso, trained by Terry Jordan. Not a lot of speed in here. I mean, she hooked into a horse that's just going good right now, Miss Accelerate. And if you'll flip the page back to race number 1 today, you'll see Miss Accelerate came back to win her next start. She won our Sunday opener, just defeating the heavily favored Foothills Boulevard. But Bluebird Cafe was keeping good company. I don't see any speed in here other than maybe Nothing But Sunshine. There's not her speed, and I think she's going to find her way to the front and be pretty tough to catch. Kamal Santo will be back aboard. She's your favorite, co-favorite right now at 5-2. Number 2 will be Peterson Landing for the Whitehall Farms, and Keith Peterson dropped into a non-3 for 4 last time, which was overstepping a condition, now in a non-2. Hooked into a very good Penalty to Rangers that continues to run good races. Penalty to Rangers ran yesterday and ran well again. Or actually last week. But anyway, Penalty to Rangers last race was still very good. She didn't win, but I believe she was second. But with the right kind of pace, Peterson Landing can come scooting up the inside and maybe get a chunk of it. Currently 10-1 on Peterson Landing. Sylvina Morales rides. 3 will be Nothing But Sunshine for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. A couple of runner-up efforts this year at this level behind Penalty to Rangers and Perfect Penny. Last time was beaten by Bluebird Cafe and Stablemate Mini Market. Got a better draw for her style, though. She was kind of in the middle of the gate, in post 5 of 8, and there was a couple of speed horses drawn inside of her. She didn't get the best trip at all, but she's better than that. I think she'll get a better performance today. 9-2 on Nothing But Sunshine. 4 will be Weekend at Delmar. Distant second to She's Kind of Hot, but ended up getting the win via disqualification. That was kind of fortunate. As She's Kind of Hot did not impede Weekend at Delmar. It was another horse that she impeded. Baby I'm a Star was the one actually got bumped up. This horse has got some good company lines. Going to need her best, though. I don't think that last race was her best. But she will need her best to defeat Bluebird Cafe and others in here. Amadeo Perez will ride, currently the 3-1 co-favorite. 5 will be Flying Miss for Robin Sheena Maben. Dropping out of an on-3 for 8 into this $4,000 claimer. Chris Mamdeen will be aboard. 6 will be Mini Market for the Willow Creek Farms. This one was reclaimed after losing the horse 2 starts back. Just missed the Miss Accelerate and Bluebird Cafe. Wish there was more speed for her in the race. And the only reason I didn't pick her on top, I got her second. But if she's going to need a pace to bother Bluebird Cafe for Mini Market to win it. The 7 is I'm All Shook Up. She wasn't disgraced in that same Miss Accelerate race. She's always big odds. 7-1 right now on I'm All Shook Up with Bebeto Harvey. And the 8 is Forever Summer for the Forster's Table and Blue Willow Dairy. Dropped into this condition last time. Excuse me. Was wide out, though. Hopped to the start. Didn't get a trip at all. She'll need to be on her best behavior today to overcome an outside draw. Karen Kellowan rides for Hall of Famer Dave Forster. I went 1-6 and 4. I like Bluebird Cafe. Good luck here in the 4th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This is the Joe Manzo Memorial Purse. Field of 8, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor Try, Superfecta, Pig 3 Wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's your field. Number 1, Bluebird Cafe, owned by James Reddickop and Stefan Ferrerio with Kamal Santo. 2, Peterson Landing, owned by the Whitehall Farms. The rider, Silvino Morales. 3, Nothing But Sunshine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Antonio Reyes takes the call. Number 4, Weekend in Del Mar, owned by Rick Hunter. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 5, Flying Miss, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. 6, Mini Market, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider's apprentice, Taylor Jasinski. 7, I'm All Shook Up, owned by Trinity West Stables, Babito Harvey aboard. And the 8, Forever Summer, owned by the Forster Stable and the Blue Willow Dairy Limited. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings, the Joe Manzo Memorial Purse. Bluebird Cafe to the inside gate. Peterson Landing goes in. Nothing but sunshine. Weekend in Delmar. Flying Miss. Mini Market, the next one up. Already loaded to the outside is Forever Summer. Last of 8. I'm all shook up. I'm all shook up. Goes in. 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Bluebird Cafe right on the early lead. I'm all shook up. Drives up on the outside. Nothing but sunshine right there in that leading group, as well as Mini Market. Far outside is Forever Summer. The 3-back markers, Peterson Landing, Flying Miss, and Weekend in Delmar. As they go to the clubhouse turn, they're all chasing Bluebird Cafe, who leads it by just over a length. It is I'm All Shook Up sitting in second. 2 lengths further back now is Nothing But Sunshine. Mini Markets on the outside. Weekend in Delmar, 5th, now about 4 off the lead. At the rail, we have Peterson Landing. Then on the outside, Forever Summer and Flying Miss. As they head towards the 5/16 mark, the opening quarter, 22 and 4. The half, 46 and 3. And it's still Bluebird Cafe by ahead. I'm all shook up, still pestering on the outside. Weekend in Delmar trying to get going. Mini Markets in between runners, and Nothing But Sunshine. As they get set to turn for home, Bluebird Cafe has got company on the outside again. Here's I'm All Shook Up. Weekend in Delmar. Mini Market trying to skim the rail. Bluebird Cafe on the inside. On the outside, I'm All Shook Up. I'm All Shook Up will win it. Very tight for second. Bluebird Cafe, Flying Miss, Mini Market, all right there. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 7, I'm All Shook Up. Number 1, Bluebird Cafe, second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets, 7-1, and a photo. In the photo for third, number 5, Flying Miss, is third. Number 4, Weekend in Delmar, fourth. 7154, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, the Joe Manzo Memorial Purse. Number 7, I'm All Shook Up. She's owned by Trinity West Stables Incorporated, trained by John Snow, assisted by Tammy Snow. The winning rider, Babito Harvey. I'm All Shook Up, a 5-year-old mare by Shaking It Up out of Dynatap. Bred in Kentucky by Trinity West Stables Incorporated. Result official, 7-1 exacta, $114.65. 715 try was $1,059.70. 20-cent super, 7154, $1,750.83. Final running time, 118 and 93/100ths. There was a claim in that race, number 1, Bluebird Cafe, claimed by Stuart Spencer and Sean Ederer, trainer Keith Peterson. In the 5th, number 1, Pisco, 2 over, 2, Delam, 2 over, 3, Vector, 2 over, 4, Prince Cairo, 2 over, 5, Go Len Go, 7 over, number 7, Our Bloke, correct the weight, 116, and is 6 pounds over. Post time for the 5th, 18 minutes away at 4:31.
we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a field of 7. Going to go a mile and a 16th here to kick off your late daily double. There's a good look at the one. That's Pisco. I think he could be a good off-the-pace chance at long odds. He's dropping into the Sir Winston Churchill, which featured August Rain, who, of course, won the BC Derby yesterday. He's worth a look on the class drop. Number 2 will be Dealum, another 3-year-old tackling older horses in here. I'm going to go without the blinkers today. Blinkers off, so perhaps better is in store for Dealum. He was a distant third behind Vector and snapped to it in the slop a couple weeks back. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. 3 is your favorite, Vector. I like Vector for the Canyon Farms, Terry Leong's Canyon Farms. Kamal Santo rides. They took the blinkers off last time, shot off to the front. He was never seen. He got win by 4 lengths going away. It was an impressive performance after going very quick fractions. 4 is Prince Cairo, big son of Cairo Prince. He needs to see a pace on up front. Maybe he'll get it today, but he definitely is an off-the-pace horse. Here's the 5. This is Go Lent Go. He's got some speed. Look for him to be tracking Vector. He did lose to him last time. The 6 is Curlin Rocks. I've got him in for second. First run off the claim for Nicole Rycroft. Good second to time ticker in his first try going long. Going to put the blinkers back on today. And number 7 is Our Bloke, a 3-year-old tackling older. First run for the Win Racing Stables. They bought this one privately, part of a package off of Todd Mountain and Edgar Mendoza. Just got beat by Beckett's Best last time. I went 3, 6, and 2. Perhaps the one I've left out is the 1, Pisco, could be interesting. But Vector, definitely your horse to beat here in race number 5, the Jerry Brownell Memorial Purse.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. This is the Gerald Brownell Memorial Purse field of 7. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, super, and late daily double wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's your field number 1, Pisco, in the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Brian Boodram Singh. 2 is Dealum, owned by B&B Racing, Vintage LGA, Mark Freeman and Mark Luce. Amadeo Perez riding. 3 is Vector, owned by the Canyon Farms, the rider Kamal Santo. 4, Prince Cairo, for the Hastings Racing Club, Babito Harvey aboard. Number 5, Go Lent Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Kellawan in the saddle. 6, Curlin Rocks, owned by Dave Morgan and Jesse Morgan. Antonio Reyes riding. And number 7, Our Bloke, owned by the Win Racing Stables, the rider Alex Marti. 5 minutes to post time. All right, get those 50-50 tickets out as it's time to make the draw. Down to the paddock and Mike Heads.
Thanks, Dan. Yes, it is time to do the 50-50 draw. Get the tickets out for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. There's $500 to your half. So I'll get Nicole here to make the draw. $500. You got to go to the blue tent right by the winner's circle. It's adjacent to the winner's circle. You got 15 minutes or we will do another draw. All right, here's the ticket. 75909 910. That's 75909 910. You got 15 minutes to to make your way to the blue tent to claim your $500. And thanks everyone for participating in the 50-50 draw for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank.
All right, once again, there's a look at your 50-50 ticket number. It's 759-09910, worth $500. 15 minutes to report to the Greater Vancouver tent just outside the winner's enclosure, where another ticket will be drawn.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. And just a note to everyone that the 50-50 has been claimed. 50-50 ticket has been claimed. Loading it now for the 5th at Hastings. This is the Jerry Brownell Memorial Purse. Delam goes in, Vector in the orange. Pisco to the inside gate. Rider is off the 7, Our Bloke now. Collared by the Pony People. Alex Marti giving a leg back up. Next one up will be Prince Cairo. Prince Cairo now goes in. Next one up is Go Lent Go. 2 left to load, Curlin Rocks and Our Bloke. Curlin Rocks now in. And Our Bloke to the outside gate. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. Vector is put right on the early late. Pisco drives up along the inside. Go Lent Go is third. On the outside, it's Our Bloke. 2.5 lengths back now is Curlin Rocks. Prince Cairo. Nearly trailer is Delam. They're on the turn, and Vector shows the way. It's Vector with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Our Bloke on the outside. Go Lent Go sits in third. Pisco saving ground at the rail. The opening quarter, a snappy 23-3. Through the stretch for the first time, and Vector shows the way. Our Bloke on the outside, second by 2. Pisco at the rail in third, followed by Go Lent Go, Curlin Rocks, Prince Cairo. The trailer is Delam. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 47-4. As they run to the half-mile mark, Vector still with the lead. Our Bloke still second on the outside. Pisco at the rail third. Go Lent Go is fourth by 2. Followed by Curlin Rocks, Prince Cairo, and Delam. Past the 3 furlong marker they go, and they're all still chasing Vector. Vector leads it by a length now. It's Our Bloke and Pisco together. Length and a quarterback now is Go Lent Go. Curlin Rocks up on the outside. Delam and Prince Cairo. 6 furlongs in, 113 flat. As they get set to turn for home, Vector has a 2-length lead. and down the lane they come. It is Vector now by 2.5. On the outside, Curlin Rocks is trying to get to him late. Pisco's at the rail, and Delam. Vector trying to go all the way, and Vector will do it, winning it by 2. Curlin Rocks second, very close for third. Pisco at the rail, Delam on the outside. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Vector. Number 6, Curlin Rock second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 2, Delam is third. 1, Pisco is fourth. 3, 6, 2, 1. On the board. In front of the grandstand, the winner of race number 5, the Jerry Brownell Memorial Race. This is number 3, Vector. Owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. Vector is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Datura, bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. The result is official. Three-six exacta, 895. 3-6-2 try, 1965. 20-cent super was 23.85. Final running time, 1:45 and 28/100. Now we direct your attention to our track side as family, friends, and co-workers join together in honor of Jerry Brownell. Jerry passed away on June 10th of this past year. Affectionately known in the backstretch community, he rode in Ontario, moving to Vancouver in the late 1960s. After retiring in 1977, he became an exercise rider and worked in the jocks room as a valet. Among the horses he exercised was the great Traveling Victor. Family, friends, joining to pay tribute to Jerry Brownell.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
All right, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings, our final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. Thanks everyone for coming out. Hopefully you've enjoyed the afternoon. We got a field of 6 to close it out, a well-matched group. Scratch the 3-star entry. Scratch number 3-star entry, so we're down to field of 6. 6250 sprinters, we're going 6.5. Well, in race number 5, it was a pretty easy win for Vector. He proved best over a very good Curlin Rocks. He ran a big race running second, but Vector had things on pretty comfy on the front end under Kamal Santo and did win for the Terry Leong's Canyon Farms, and it's great to see them win a race this weekend. Of course, Terry was down here yesterday for her husband's memorial, Wally, and of course their good friend Russ Bennett, also Memorial Day yesterday. A couple of our longtime breeders that passed away earlier this year, as did we lose, as we saw in race number 5, Jerry Brownell. And if you had a chance to see everyone on the track, there must have been a couple hundred people, it seemed like, out there. It really shows that Jerry was well thought of and well respected in the industry. Former rider, valet, clocker, did everything here at Hastings and an integral part of the day-to-day operations here. We did lose him to cancer earlier this year, so it was great to see the reception was well received in the Vector winner's circle. Congratulations, Craig McPherson, as well, for winning with Vector. Right, here's the one. This will be Tiz Vicious for the Hastings Horsepower, and Pete Milburn reclaimed this one for $62.50. Hastings Horsepower had this horse last year, campaigned by Dave Milburn, Pete's brother. They kind of run a cooperation. They help each other out. But Tiz Vicious, definitely a horse that could take a trip in behind the leaders. He's not going to be part of the pace at all. He's going to need to see the 6 and 7 hook up. I mean, it's his best chance of winning unless he's miles the best. We'll see if he is. But he's a pretty neat horse that he's got a pretty lethal late kick. When he's on his game, he's very good. 5 wins, 9 seconds, 8 thirds. He's just a pretty consistent horse that 7-year-old Son of Violence worked well in 46 and 4 last week. Leary Cicheran will be aboard 9-2 on Tiz Vicious. 2 will be Racing River for Michelle Roberts-Henson and Mark McGinnis. Karen Kellowan rides. Probably going to be a back marker early. This horse generally, a race like this where there is other horses that are faster than him, generally they probably are best advised to just gag him back to last and make one run. Instead of getting in the problem with being in mid-pack with him, he's not the easiest horse to ride. So if you're laying 3rd or 4th down on the inside, he tends to lose ground and get shuffled back because he wears a set of full cut blinkers. There's reasons why he likes the front or likes being wide. He's just got some quirks to him, but when everything works out well, he can go down there pretty fast. Surprised he's 3-1. I didn't see that coming, but currently sitting at 3-1 is Racing River. 4 will be Parker Point. There's a good look at Fred and Sheldon Kwan's runner. Just missed, ran way too good to lose to broken in a 62.50 route race last time. He did get easy fractions, no excuses, but he ran so game to the wire, but broken just ended up outrunning him and had to settle for second. Well clear of the 3rd horse, Frankie Machine. His sprint runs are good. He's all right sprinting. I wouldn't be surprised to see him be a factor in here. Kamal Santo looking for both halves of the late double. Of course, he did win with Vector in race number 5. I've got him for 3rd. I think he can take the trip perhaps behind the 6 and 7. He could be laying 3rd, which is a perfect spot for him, as opposed to the aforementioned Racing River, who just seems to shy when dirt hits him in the face and loses position, but this horse does not. 5 will be There Goes My Hero for Sandra Chipman and Giovanni Alalde. Silvina Morales rides. First run off the claim was okay. Ran a mid-pack fifth, beaten 5 lengths. Didn't get a trip at all. He was 3 wide early, 5 wide final turn. Just nothing went right that day for There Goes My Hero. He's better than that. If he gets lucky with a trip, Silvino Morales is noted for sticking to the fence and trying to get through, and that's what this horse will need to do to be a factor in the stretch. Currently at 8-1 is There Goes My Hero. 6 will be Avs in Command. Definitely the horse to beat in here for Robin Sheena Maben. 4-time winner this year. Surprised he hasn't gone long yet. He's a cool route horse, too. This horse can carry his speed at any distance, but I think he's found a race where he can control the inside tempo. He's not going to get a super easy lead because he's going to have the outside horse pestering him. But this is a good opportunity, as always, for Avs in Command when he can get to the rail. Chris Mamdine knows him well. He's had 4 wins aboard him and looking for 5. Currently at 2-1. And number 7 will be Backshak. There's a good look at Backshak. Dropping from 12.5 in here for the 62.50. He's reducing his price in half for the Canyon Farms. Looking to close it out with a couple of victories. Craig McPherson. Source ran second, actually win for 8,000 on 3. Stepped up to 12.5, ran second to Star Entry, and then was second behind Cerebro, who came back to win for 25,000. But last time out, the inside probably didn't do him any favors. He didn't get out there with Stanford Bay and got stymied in behind a slow pace, and Stanford Bay ran on and won. Florida Gators pretty nice, and so is Finding Ways. He basically got beat by 3 better horses. But he's aggressively spotted. Antonio Reyes will be aboard, and I think he's a good pace threat in here. That's 7 Backshak. I like him to win it. I'm going to go to the 7. I went 7 and 6. For me, they're interchangeable. But I went 7, 6, and 4 to close it out. Good luck, everyone, in the last. Don't forget, we're running next Saturday. Next live card next Saturday at 2:30. We'll have some more great thoroughbred racing action for you on Saturday. What is that? September 21st. And, of course, Sunday, September 22nd. So 2-day week next week on Saturday and Sunday. Let's send up to Dan for the post parade of the 6th and final. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6 as we wrap up our Sunday card. Field of 6, scratch the 3. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5. Wagering. Post time, 7 minutes away. Please note there are no live tickets on our pick 5. There will be a carryover going into next Saturday of $6,562. Here's the field number 1, Tis Vicious, by Hastings Horsepower. The rider, Leary Cicheran. Number 2, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts-Henson and Mark McGuinness, with Kieran Kellewan. 4, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. Kamal Santo rides. 5, There Goes My Hero, owned by Sandra Chipman. The rider is Silvino Morales. 6, Avs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine in the irons. And number 7, Backshak, owned by the Canyon Farms. The rider is Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, we're back on our weekend schedule of racing for the balance of the meet, Saturdays and Sundays at 2:30.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, sixth and final event as we wrap up our Sunday card. Tis Vicious to the inside gate. Racing River, gate 2. Parker Point comes up. There goes My Hero. Avs in command and Backshack to the outside, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Avs in command, pops out of there quickly to grab an early lead. Here's Backshack driving it up on the outside. Parker Point's right there. And at the rail, we have a Racing River. 2.5 lengths back is There Goes My Hero. Tis Vicious is 6 back in 6th. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is with the lead. Avs in command. Backshack tracking up on the outside. Parker Point's at the rail. Racing River's got clear run now in 4th. Followed by There Goes My Hero. A little closer now is Tis Vicious. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. 3 furlongs to run. Avs in command, rolls along with a length and a bit lead. It's Backshack chasing in second. Racing Rivers found a good spot at the rail in third. Parker Point, Tis Vicious, and There Goes My Hero. Half 45 and 4. 3/16 from home and strong on the lead. Avs in command. Backshack is going to try and catch him in the stretch drive, and down the lane they come. It is Avs in command now by 3/4 of a length. Backshack, Racing River, and Parker Point, but Avs in command is strong. Wins it by just under 2. Backshack will be second. Racing River third. Photo for fourth. Parker Point and Tis Vicious. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Avs in command. Number 7, Backshack second. 2, Racing River third. 4, Parker Point was fourth. 1, Tis Vicious completes the super high 5. 6, 7, 2, 4, and 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 6, Avs in Command. This is 5 wins from 6 starts. He's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tabouzis, winning rider Chris Mamdine. Avs in Command, a 7-year-old gelding by second in command out of Gabby Got Her Way, bred in BC by James Redicop. The result is official. Six seven exacta was $6.80. The try was $14.40. The super was $10.22. Super high 5 returned $21.25. Pick 5, no winners, a carryover to Saturday, $6,500, $62. Late double was $15.20. Pick 3, you need 303, was $4.08. And to pick 4, you need 404, $638.53. Final running time 117 and 2/100ths. It was a claim in that 6th race, number 7 Backjack. Was claimed by J&G Williamson Racing, trainer Steve Henson. That'll wrap up our Sunday program here at Hastings. Don't forget that simulcasting continues in Jerome's, as well as our gaming floor is open. Next live day here is Saturday. We're back on a Saturday-Sunday venue. First race both days next week will be 2:30. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.